Yes, всем привет. Как дела? Как вы себя чувствуете? That is Russian for how y'all doing. Hello. Hellire. I-R-E. Hellire. Hellire. Never gets old. Durando 1 says hello clap. Hello clap! Same words I uttered on prom night. Wow. Hit it like wow. Wow. That is extreme, even in a video game, I would say. That is extreme. But we're here. How are y'all doing? Good day. Hello. Hellar. Hellar. Greg's gonna make me a Reuben. A swole Reuben. I'm gonna give you what they call a swole Reuben. Yeah, we establishing this. This news were to have been released on yesterday's news, but we have made an error. I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know what I'm going to do today on stream. I mean, I'm doing a bunch of technical stuff. But I got a couple of the other scenes put together yesterday. I'm sorry. I know I said I was going to be here yesterday, but I worked all day on Vegas and video editing stuff, and it wasn't very exciting. I did not want to stream that. And I still don't know what I'm going to stream today, but I don't want to say that I'm going to be here and then be gone for 2 days.
I'm not rugged.
Can I... This is what I was working on.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Let's try that again. So this is at the end of the car scene.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
That's everything put together from the past 2 weeks. It's not bad for 11, 12 days of work. And this is a 41-second video, so this is
I'm not rugged.
counting these 2 seconds here at the beginning. This is 40 seconds of animation I've got added.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
So that's what we're working with today. Take one more look at that.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
So now I've got to set up whatever comes next. I'm not quite sure what.
Excellent!
Thanks, Orby. I appreciate it. I found that anytime that I render a scene with volumetric fog, my laptop has a chance of putting a white square randomly somewhere in the scene. So if you have an RTX 20 card and you have really weird random little white spots or glowing spots when you're rendering volumetric light, all I did was change this 2 pixel value up to 4 pixels. And it fixed it. Also lowering my samples a little bit. But I think it was just this. All I did was, this is the smallest tile size you can get for pieces of fog. It looks wonderful. But if you have an RTX 20 series graphics card, for some reason, it's, and the Blender people have talked about this, it is an NVIDIA thing. Not a Blender thing. So until then I set it up to 4. It sucks, but I don't know. No, I think Blender works just as good. It gets a release on both. But I honestly can't tell you as far as Blender with a Mac. This is the loop I made from All of You from the heavy metal soundtrack. Not that the vocals are bad, I just like having this as a work loop. I have an FL Studio file where I can just switch between anything, just whatever looping music I want to listen to while I work. Yeah. The key commands, like I said, most of the key commands I changed myself. Like, I changed them to something completely different. I designed Blender's key commands to where I could leave my hand on top of QWER, ASDF, and ZXCV, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the, like, that whole area of the keyboard over there on the left, and my left hand never has to move. I'm currently working with Greg to try to come up with a left-handed setup. It's probably going to involve your hand being on the numpad for my grease pencil setup. But anyway, how's everybody doing? Sorry, I didn't really say hello. I just kind of jumped in. I hope everyone's doing all right. I'm doing okay. Yeah, those little tools that you can bind to certain keys. Yeah, absolutely. Greg was talking about trying a Wiimote or a Switch controller. I know a couple of Wacom users that use Switch controllers in their offhand.
It's getting in trouble. It's gonna be me.
Okay.
I think I'm actually 100% done with this scene. I don't have to do anything else on it.
I don't want to.
Trying to fix your home screen hero image to your portfolio site. I'm sorry, I have no idea what any of that means. Is that a website now? I'm gonna have this re-render out. Opening up my laptop. maybe. Oh, right. I got you. You capitalized the P in portfolio, and I thought there was like, oh, what is the portfolio? I'm dumb. Excuse me. Just type in all caps. Everyone knows that caps control is the cruise lock. I could have said that better. Caps lock is the cruise control for awesome. That was one of the first video games I ever beat. It goes, it goes. Not quite sure what I'm doing yet, but we'll get there. Hell yeah, that works. All right, so yeah, that'll come down. Little itty bitty bit of volumetric light there. What? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, volumetric start and end can't be animated? That's super lame. Oh, hey, Antos, thanks for gifting all the subs. Sorry for the water pipe. It kind of comes through. Greg's upstairs in the kitchen. Making a Reuben! You know what a Reuben is? But anyway, thank you kindly for those 10 gift subs. Holy shit. They are going out to... I don't not love pie. Cats 360. Jimmy Gabagool. Stife Jackal. Little Puppet Kiss. Jamie Boy. Wigs. John Teuchia. 1990. That was the year I made Total Recall. Ambitious Austin. Double engravings. Oh, hey, right on. I appreciate it. Giving back. Thank you, thank you.
Excellent! 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 Excellent!
Please tell me it didn't crash. I haven't saved. But Blender, I haven't saved. Oh, Jesus. Am I... Breathe. Oh, sure, this is a hard crash. Well, I'll give it a few more seconds, and if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to reopen it, see what I lost. Yeah, I think we lost her. Let's see what we lost. I mean, it's gonna be like a minute worth of work. I'm not worried about it. But what did we lose? What did we lose? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Think. Where are we at? Actually, I have to delete this. Start over. That's good. Yes, that's good. tire's over the line here. But here it's behind the line. What in the hell? Just delete it. Oh, that's not a grease pencil object, is it? There we go. That's better. Actually, I like this angle. That's a good angle. And then... One moment. Ah, good. And this is only an additive, so this black won't matter. The black fog. What keyboard shortcut did I do? Oh, the Shift Alt I.
Can I see your legs?
When I bet it was right when I removed the strength keyframe right here. Because to remove all keyframes from like a green or orange thing, if you just want them all gone, it's Shift Alt I. And that is also my enlargement thing. Hyena enlargement for bigger laughs, I guess. Sorry. I thought about having a noise for the laser scan thing, but it seems more believable if it doesn't actually have a noise. The sensor here, this black sensor, is what sends the trigger to these things. And then they do their, well, this one detects it, and that's where its laser thing came from. It stays right there and then detects and moves up until it detects a barcode. And it's like, stop, get ready for full scan, and then it goes tick, tick, and then the door opens. If I added a noise, it would be something from the original Star Fox game. But hey, Greg, thank you for the Reuben. And Night. Greg, that's too much food. No, like, seriously, like, I'm not complaining, thank you, bless you, oh my god, it's good, but, like, I would 100% take the bigger half of that sandwich and just wrap it in saran wrap. You don't mind? I hate to ask you to do more after you've... Is that pumpkin squash soup? Bless you. Did you make one for yourself? Huh? Okay. Good. Yeah, Greg just made a Reuben. Like, we got the pumpernickel. I know it's marbled rye. I like pumpernickel. But pumpernickel, Swiss cheese, corned beef, sauerkraut, and the Thousand Island dressing. I know some people prefer Russian. I love Russian culture. I'm not going to side with Russian dressing on a Reuben just because it has the word Russian in its name. But I prefer Thousand Island dressing. And Reubens are pretty good. And he just made me one. And with a pumpkin squash soup. And I can't wait to get into. I'll let that cool off for a few more minutes. On some eating music. Music de la barra. Music is butter. Music. I'm sorry, I may have to eat this right now. Yeah, I smell it, so if you're hungry and you're smelling food, you can't focus on anything. But hey, I got this really good camera angle set up. Another 5 to 10 seconds of animation added to the cartoon within a matter of a day, 2 days maybe. Because everything else is set up. I've even got the fog. I don't even have to do anything to the fog. It's just there. It's already. Now, this is very, very faint. Like in the video I just showed where they're facing the camera. This actually gets turned down, but I render it at a high rate, like a high alpha. The fog is at a high density, but then I am doing everything right here in the compositor. So this is the fog thickness here. Should write that in thusly. Thickness. Yesterday I had reached in there with his consent. I had reached in there and have felt it. He just, and there you go. But I did not appreciate the excess thickness with which I had to be dealing. If you itch what I'm scratching at. I don't know, that's what comes to mind when I think of thickness. How are you gonna measure around circumnavigating the mere thickness of that there boy? Don't you raise your voice to me, Bobby Boucher. I wasn't raising my voice, Mama. I'm a Virgo, so I don't like confrontations. Who told you you was a Virgo? Miss Vicky Valancourt. I'm sorry. Have you all ever... There, okay, Orbity gets it. Okay. It'd be interesting to have a subsect of Cajun people in my cartoon somewhere. Or like what kind of characters? Because like I said, it's like, oh, they're from the bayou and the swamp, so let's have all the bayou and swamp related animal characters be the ones that, like, that's no fun. I want to randomize it up. It's like, I don't recall there being many spotted hyenas in the Slavic states. Medulla oblongata. I had an American government teacher that when he got angry, he sounded exactly like that. You know, when people heard that I had Mr. Roper as a teacher, they're like, oh, no, not Mr. Roper. Where? Like, I had no problem with Mr. Roper. Like, he did have his mannerisms. And he had his very old-fashioned way about teaching and everything, and a lot of people didn't like it. But I personally had no problem with him. I was the kid that raised my hand too much in that class. I got to where like he wouldn't call on me anymore, and I'd be like, "I'm still raising my hand, Mr. Rover. I know the answer to the question." But yeah, looking back, I mean, do not ever look back on high school and cringe, even if you did nothing but cringy, stupid, dumb shit. Like everyone did. That's the part you play in high school. Childhood is figuring out you figure out what's cringe and what isn't cringe by trial and error. That is the literal definition of childhood. Is the trial and error experiment of what is cringe and what isn't. And yeah, like anyone that finds you later in life and they're like, "Oh, look at this embarrassing stuff you wrote," or listen to this stupid song that you did, wasn't this dumb? It's like that's somebody that's running from something. Or like the people that see you and for the first time in 20 years, and the first thing out of their mouth is like, "Hey, we used to make fun of you." Yeah, oh my God, I remember, yeah. You are Mr. Big Nose, Crooked Eyes, or like anything that's wrong with you. People will be like, "Oh yeah." What's up, Gash? How's that tooth and gum ratio working out for your trophy husband? Oh yeah, you want to say all that stuff, but you don't. Like for me, I go back there and I hear all that, and I observe, and I'm like, yeah, dude, okay, whatever. I gotta get this fucking line art modifier figured out. I have a new one to make for the gate. It is such a creepy gate. Yeah, if you ever, okay, rule number 1, never, ever, ever go to a high school reunion. Unless you live in one of those towns that's at the beginning of a Disney movie or something. This is the town we all now love. This is the town who knows each other, or some shit like that. And you're in good with everybody, sure, why not? But if high school was torment for you, you have usually 2 or 3 chances at 10, 20, and 30. Don't go. Don't go back to that. I thought about going, and then right when mine came up, it was COVID season. It's actually this year. This year would be my 20. I'm class of 02. I don't even remember any of those people. Like, give yourself 10 years. When you want to go to the 10-year one, just say, I can wait till the 20. And then by the time the 20 comes around, the 20-year reunion, you don't care about that shit anymore. Hopefully. No, school was a torment. For everyone I know, my sister, my mom, my family, all of my friends, even the ones that did good in school, they look back and they're like, dude, I don't ever want to think about high school again. Jesus Christ. You know, remember your friends and the things you did when you got out. Remember the things you got in trouble for but had fun doing. But other than that, like all the other shit that makes you miserable, don't think about that. I can remember like they're starting to mix together now. I'll remember someone and be like, no, that was actually 2 different people that did that stuff. Or I will remember 2 people and be like, no, that was those things were done by the same person. put on my food music and I didn't eat my food. I should probably go eat. I don't walk any streams to my Patreon. The stuff on my Patreon is for, you know, like pictures and video clips of stuff that I've updated that I haven't put on YouTube. Things like that. I'm gonna remodel my Patreon after I finish episode 2, though. I want to make it more fun and rewarding. Maybe something I can get mass printed out and sent to people. Like a comic book or something. I don't know. As long as it's worth it. I mean, like a free thing, like that like people at a certain tier just get it for free. It's like, oh, you can actually, you get permission to give me more money for something else. No, like something I could send out to the top 100 people or even top 500 people. I don't know. Little black and white comic book, little color comic book if I could. Something to tell a story. 1 second. Greg's leaving to do Commander. They're having a Commander tonight. Wonder who's going to win. Seriously, though, I need to eat my food. Let me go do that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. You try and make it interesting. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I didn't have lunch. Wait, that's supper. Dinner's actually something in the middle of the day, and supper is the late one. I always thought that it was the other way around. Supper sounds just like you come in from work, sun's still shining, what's for supper? It's, like 5 in the afternoon, and then like late at night, like, oh, we're having a late night dinner, a special dinner between people. That word always sounds more fancy and like a later thing, like a 9, 10 o'clock at night dinner, something or whatever. But no, apparently dinner is earlier than supper. And it's always been that way. And I don't know, like I went most of my adult life with, wow, that's terrifying. Yeah. Supper is the late one. Just the way it sounds and the way that they're used all the time. Supper sounds like something that like an old farmer guy comes in at the end of the day and he's like, hey, what's for supper? And dinner sounds like the tall, rich people and with curtains of velvet in the long dining room, like, we are having dinner. Invite them over for dinner, late night special. Like, I'm sorry, I know it sounds kind of silly, but that's just like, in my head, that's what dinner feels and sounds like to me. But, yeah, like, at its core, I figured they were both just the later meal that comes after lunch. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, breakfast, lunch, supper. But apparently, it's like breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, then supper. Yeah, this is blowing my mind. I had to go look it up from like 4 different sources. I went to Snopes. And then, I looked everywhere else because I didn't believe Snopes. I was like, no, this is set up. Something's going on here. All right, line art maker. I could just have this looping.
That's quite an accusation on me. Have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's do nothing about it if there ain't no proof. But that's the freaking guy, though.
Falco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God. Wow. Sorry.
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him? Shut up and eat your fucking fajol. Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey, so, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to...
So, are we still getting paid?
Are we still getting paid?
Ow.
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
I'm also going to try to put out another like no voice dub with all the music and sound effects.
I just wanted to stop
and a recommendation of how to filter it.
Right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
Fifth
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
I got a lot of
Do you know what you're gonna do?
nice messages from that.
Stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they say that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Wolf.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
Wait, I'm gonna pause that there. What is that? 8:16:50.
I'm not rugged.
Yeah, this one.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Previously on a Fox in aged beauty.
Whoa.
You know I'm your biggest fan.
Anyway, that's what goes there. That's what I'm working on right now. It's in this file. It's kind of missing, but whatever. Anyway.
Baymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Baymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please, stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigment Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Some pretty bold claims.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Yeah, the bartender was just me. I was going for a Jonathan Banks kind of sound. Mike from Breaking Bad, the old cop guy. I think the character even kind of looks like him, unintentionally, but I just kind of went with it. Honestly, nowadays, all my characters just sound the same to me. I can't tell them apart sometimes. I don't know, I guess it's kind of like the thing where you look in the mirror too long and your facial features start looking crooked and you get really self-conscious. I guess it comes from having to play my audio back over and over again. Sometimes I'll do a scene for Wolf and I'll play his lines back over and over so many times that they'll sound like he doesn't have any accent in his voice. Like I'll do a line like, hey, yeah, we'll see about that. And like after I listen to it like 100 times, it starts sounding to me like, yeah, we'll see about that. And I'm just like, that doesn't even sound like Wolf. And then I'll like go to sleep. Or like, you know, have a full night's sleep and I'll come back and listen to it and it'll be like, yeah, we'll see about that. And I was like, okay, no, this sounds exactly like him. But I'll listen to it over and over and over again to get it like fixed in the audio editing. And like toward the end of the work shift, yeah, it'll just start sounding like, yeah, we'll see about that. Like I'll be like, this is a bad take. I don't like this take. The same thing with drawing. You keep like adjusting the same face and the eyes look too crooked. Now they look too far apart. Now they look too close together. And you keep doing that and you're like, fuck it, I can't do this anymore. And you go to sleep and you wake up in the morning, have breakfast, watch something on TV and digest for a little bit. And then you go look at your project and you're like, oh, and just like move one eye over and then it's fine. You're like, oh, there, it looks fine. You go away, watch TV, go to work, whatever. You come back later, look at it. Yeah, I adjusted the eye that tiny bit 6 hours ago and it still looks fine. Yeah, you look at it for too long, you'll stay up till 2 in the morning pulling all of your hair out. remember, if you have a camera and you can't find it, and you don't want to bother searching through all the stuff for it, just look for the camera icon. The little old camera icon there, you can click on that. It'll take you right to the camera, then you can click it down here. This isn't from Ghostbusters, but it is the same score composer. Good ear. It's not filling here. Oh, hey, sorry, I just got that. No, I deleted the Twitter. I don't use Twitter.
Not anymore.
I'm doing all right. Yeah, we just watched Aliens this morning. No, I deleted my Twitter like a year ago, I think. 2 years ago, something like that. Downsizing my social media presence. You know, I've still got Twitch and Discord and YouTube, you know, but YouTube's more like a utility at this point.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits. It's got to be the Star Fox door noise, the bonk or whatever. I can't do it, but I already use it in the Venom one. They use the same technology for doors. I only have that as canon just so I can have the sound effects be the same as the game.
Excellent!
Wax Grumpus, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to have a couple of my friends help me with episode 3. I've already got a couple friends trained on how to do in-betweens in grease pencil. And by the time I start my next project, I will be counting on having people take some of the work off my hands. For money. I appreciate the offer. So far, everything we're doing is in the, is that gonna work? Oh, I know what I did wrong there, but holy shit, yeah. Right now, everything I do is just in the compositor. Why is it not sure? What's this piece in? I'm going to try to keep everything in strictly in the compositor, but oh, there it went. Okay. This is the part that's gonna suck.
Get in trouble.
I'm having to convert this to 24 frames a second on the fly now. That sucks. Well, what can you do? Jesus.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
One moment. I need a snack. That's better. Oh.
Did you take the chocolate?
I did not. Here we go. Look at that. I was referencing a stand-up comedian. It sounds like what he did with the microphone every time I forget to turn my feedback down. When a child learns for the first time that they can lie and get away with it. I've seen every episode of SpongeBob once, up to season 3. A couple of them more. The movie was pretty funny. I don't remember much of it. There's not much lore or continuity you have to worry about. If you miss one episode, you're not really missing anything. I'm not trying to downplay SpongeBob. I know it's a great show. You know, if you miss an episode, you're gonna be all right. It's like Supernatural. Someone dies, they get brought back. That's one show where you can, like, every single person that dies, you can be like, oh, well, yeah, that doesn't spoil anything. Which time are you talking about? They die like 5 times. Sammy goes to hell. Dean goes to heaven. Finds out that it's worse than hell. Now, like Breaking Bad, if you miss an episode, it's like you're in a completely different world. Did I actually do that? Did I actually convert this to 24 frames? I thought this was going to take me all day.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was watching Breaking Bad as it came on TV. Shit was crazy. Hell yeah. Scans it and goes, did it? The only social media platform that I will make any posts about my stuff on is either my Patreon or YouTube for now. I don't plan on using anything like Twitter or TikTok or anything like that. A fox on Facebook! I still will use Odyssey to upload raw copies of my cartoon. It's not going to be my mainstay. No, I don't use it that much. But it will be the one I use to upload raw. Like, the file I have in my private collection will be the one you can download from there. Yeah, I've got Animate Wolf walking up to the hangar, having a moment by himself, and then having a few words with Miyu and Faye. I'm trying to get all of that done by the end of this month. God damn it, what's wrong with the fog now? That's better. Thanks, whole world. I appreciate it. And we're getting there. This definitely puts us over 25 minutes for episode 2. Sorry, it's rendering out. Dum, 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 dum. Is it actually there and I just can't see it? I guess so. I hope it doesn't crash. Well, yeah, it is there. Just the tiniest little bit, and that's where I wanted it. There, that's 500 frames to render. Good God almighty.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Excellent!
$0.64, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Blender's pretty great. Blender's not going to save the animation industry. People changing over to Blender will probably help it. But it's going to take the people breaking away from Adobe and realizing it's shitty. Adobe's always going to be there for the people who want an easier to learn program, but you're going to be tormented by their lack of care for you. The violence is, it's my own project, basically. I don't want to keep making Nintendo cartoons for the rest of my life. So in short, it's just my own original property that I can't get sued for. Wonder if there's a thing here in New Brunswick that can do that. Yes, I live in New Brunswick. Got married and moved up here. She wanted to show this. Oh, right on. I've been living up here for 2 years now. It's pretty great. I moved up to Maine and got stuck up here on the other side of the border when the COVID stuff happened. Anyway, this is the last 4 or 5 years of character design changes over this James Falcon character that my other cartoon's going to take place in, or around. A broken man on a Halifax pier. The last of Barrett's privateers. I don't know all the words yet. But anyway, this is the original designs for James going through the years. These are pretty accurate dates going back through the files. You can see here sometime in 2020 I started getting really into the submarine thing. This is the final design here that we're going with. These are the years that I was working on it. I started, it was going to be like a military cartoon back in 2017, and then Border Patrol cartoon, and then it kind of became Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl meets Barotrauma meets Fallout, kind of whatever. If you like Fallout, Barotrauma, or Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, or Metro, or anything like that, it'll be kind of like that with animal people. These are just some of the concept art pictures of the Russian hyena guy. Just some concepts. I don't know exactly what they're gonna look like just yet, but we'll get there. I want it to be like the way they're writing it. Like, I hate using other people's works to give examples of what my work is going to be like, but like The Wire, if The Wire took place in the post-apocalypse and it was the show was directed by David Lynch, or like a mixture of Lynch meets Cronenberg meets John Carpenter, like somewhere it's going to be really weird. It's not going to be goofy. It's not going to have memes and references and shit in it. It's going to be weird. A lot of people might not like it. I want Snoop sound effect. It's that thing that she turns around. She like turns around and calls to somebody like, yeah. There's just one episode where Snoop, she's walking down, I forget who she's talking to, but she turns around, she's just like, yeah. Oh yeah, when she goes in there and get that, so you've got the DeWalt cordless, and she kind of looks at it. He's like, your nail gun, DeWalt 410. Oh yeah. It's like, oh, you keep that. You earned that. she gave him that. You sold that like a motherfucker. I can't remember. She said something like that, but yeah, I'm a huge Wire nerd. I love The Wire. I love Deadwood. Deadwood and The Wire are like definitely in my top 5 TV shows. But yeah, I want my cartoon, The Violence, to be something like, I don't know, like a mature plot, like The Wire or something. It's gonna be really weird. Like a lot of stuff like Dune, like where things that are familiar but they're different. Appliances, tools, vehicles, and everyone lives in an underground city. No one's been to the surface in like 100 years, and the city just keeps evolving, and they're digging deeper. And we'll get there.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay. I'm not rugged.
Where are you? This is where the fade happens.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Well, that's one in a row for you, Wild Bill. You think that, you droop-eyed cocksucker? Hey, I was born droop-eyed. Yeah, who do you blame for the rest of the fucking mess? They were gonna motherfuck me on the deal. I'll motherfuck you and blow your head off. Oh my God. I fucking love Deadwood. Deadwood is my favorite TV show of all time. Of all time. Your mouth looks like the hood of a gun. I ain't gonna get no gunfight with you, Wild Bill, but you will run your mouth at me. And I will take it to play poker. Everything just unpauses. It's so great. Oh, it's such a great scene. They did such a good job, and we will never, ever in our entire lives ever have a TV show like that again. Ever. It's rough. It's not even Game of Thrones rough. It's just, yeah, this is the 1800s. This is what happened back then. It's like right after the Civil War. Oh, and the movie. They finally came back and made a movie, and it was as good of an after-show movie as anybody could ever make. Absolutely.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
And then back to the scene where...
Okay.
Boop, boop. I didn't know Cronenberg was doing a new movie. What's it called? It's very quiet in here. Thanks. That's some of the fun, is just going around and the world, just trying to find which places have the best shots.
I can't stick around and watch. I just can't cope with the freaky stuff.
Yeah, I saw a Videodrome when I was like 3 or 4. That shit gave me like nightmares. Repressed nightmares. Like when I finally saw the movie again, the thing that scared me the most about that movie when I was a little kid for some reason was when they went to go like touch the VHS tape and it just went all and like went all squishy. Like, and I never remembered what that was from, and then one day I finally just like put the movie on like in 2006 or something, and that part came on and I had this huge like flashback. God, that movie was so creepy. Videodrome. Actually, I'm gonna be bad and put this on again.
Previously,
no, stop.
La la la.
Twin Peaks, but it's Dora the Explorer.
Dora! They took my Dora!
Swiper has to solve the mystery. There we go. Anyway, I haven't made a new export of episode 2 yet, but if y'all would like to see my thing from last month, I'm going to go ahead and play it in the corner, just for the hell of it. Happy in Paraguay.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for a shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
There are a couple of unfinished scenes in this, and it's just going to fade in and show a little message for, like, this scene's missing, that scene's missing. But this is, I've actually got a couple, like over a minute more of stuff I've finished since I exported this. Well, I'll let you know, there's a scene where James pulls back his slingshot and his mouth isn't animated yet. I've got it animated, just not in this video.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use Nova Bomb.
I just scrubbed the shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use Nova Bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farrah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Yeah.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farrah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
Excellent! He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farrah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got Army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes!
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Excellent!
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G-diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
This scene still needs sound effects.
Spill it.
Oh, dear.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't have any of the sound effects put in.
I wish you would.
So here, for this scene, just know that I'm going to rewind it a little bit. There's no Foley here yet. I've got to put the shoes skidding on the floor and him pulling the knife out and the slingshot ball hitting Sagan in the face.
Beltoni.
And when James pulls the slingshot back, it's not animated yet. His mouth isn't moving.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G-diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh, dear.
Thwack.
Oh! Oh, I wish you would.
Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Yeah, his mouth doesn't move there yet, but that scene's already done.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
And this part is actually done. Which would be this part here.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
I did this a couple weeks ago. Let me see if I can get that bigger, yeah.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
But yeah, I've got to add all the other sound effects and everything in. But that part's done. So basically, he has a standoff and they leave.
We're leaving.
Yeah.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wings got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G-diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbaled cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbals, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots, even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
This is just where I have to have them, the R-Wings shooting off to Venom. But it shows us somebody cloaked nearby detecting them leaving.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
And that's the end of Act 1. He's just reaching over to push more buttons.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
The Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Valco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to...
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Wolf.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
And that's this part here. Let me switch over to that. Where that's what I'm. The next scene after this is what I'm working on right now.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
And then they go in, and the next part I have to do is him parking the car and going, hey, just stay here and watch the sky. And then he goes in and he's going to say something to Miyu and Faye. And while he's talking to Miyu and Faye...
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
And I don't have this scene fully rendered here, but this is where, you guys saw what I animated. He walks up and gets in Bill's face, and they act like they're gonna fight, and then they hug each other. I don't know if it'll actually read. I don't know if this will animate worth a crap.
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fair is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
It won't render at the full speed right now because it's actually rendering all of this. I don't even have it in rendered mode. But yeah, it's
oh,
so you can just
what the hell
zoom in
Hey,
infinitely
now
on
nobody
everything.
said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud.
Anyways, this is all done. This part's done, and then there's going to be a tiny little part. Uh-oh. And there's going to be a tiny little part where he leaves with Bill's chip, He's like, oh, hey, Farrah's out in the car. I just wanted to do those tricks I was doing a month ago, you know, and show off. You know, he's like, oh, sure. So he lets him take his ship up and fly it around, and then he just leaves with it and doesn't come back. And even Bill is like, hey, he's coming back for sure, right, Farrah? And Farrah's like, you know, they just kind of look. And he leaves with it. And that's it. That's the end of that arc. So, being back on this now, from this,
Cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
Anyways, it fades in and does all that stuff, and then and when Wolf leaves with that, that's the end of Act 2. Now Act 3, the final act. This is all Venom when James and Peppy are flying in.
Maymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Maymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, stand by for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles?
Yeah.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Some pretty bold claims.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality. And I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should... you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing.
You watch yourself.
And then 2 more scenes after that, and the cartoon's done. But anyway, yeah, that's episode 2, showing you everything that there's not much left to do, just those tiny little bits. The ones that weren't in the video, most of those that I showed you are finished. I just hadn't exported the frames to the video file yet. But, well, it's only expensive in your personal free time when you're doing everything yourself. But, well, I'll be proud of me when it's done and on YouTube, set to public. Which, like I said, I'm doing my best to get it out by this year. I mean, there's a tiny amount left to do, and it's going down every day that I sit at my computer. Like this here. You can look up my streams. You can go back and watch them. I haven't even looked at them. I just know that I've been doing this for the past 2 weeks. So for the past 2 weeks, not counting this 2 seconds here at the beginning where she's like, I'm not rugged. When it fades into the next part, this part here, hold on a second. Is it not going to show? There we go. When it fades to this part here, this is everything new. This part here, this is old. This is just...
I'm not rugged.
The reason I have that there is to test the fade, my crossfade. I'm doing a unique little thing to make it look old, like imperfect. And I want to see how people think about it. But anyway, Everything other than this 2 seconds right here is all from the past 2 weeks. And this video file is 41 seconds long.
I'm not rugged.
So this is all new now. It's like 35, 36 seconds.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
And then this part here, which I did all of this just today, where just this camera angle of the car and the door coming down. Which, I mean, the door coming down, that's like 10 seconds of work, but getting everything over here lined up, getting the pacing correct, having this light fade off, this turn to through. Animating text in Blender is a pain in the ass. It's not difficult, it's just tedious. It blocked your message because it said the words blows me. But I appreciate that. That's the thing, I can export this cartoon at any resolution at all. Even my BRB is out of focus. This program is so great. This song is how I feel every time I open up Blender. Like a cheesing Kenny. That's still my favorite episode of South Park. Just for the sheer homage power that it had. The heavy metal episode, that was really neat. Boobopolis. Yeah, major boobage.
Come on, if anyone's getting in...
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Maybe when the cartoon gets exported in 16K, you can walk up to your 300-inch screens and point at her ID. Be like, that's an actual barcode. It's for Campbell's chicken stock. Oh, God. Yeah, Nelvana is definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, it'll be nice to work on something that isn't owned by Nintendo. So I want to market the shit out of the violence. The cartoon itself will be free. My animations will always be free. You know, I may have, you know, something that you can buy that has deleted scenes or something in it, but like any of my main features that I'm devoting the latter half of my life to animating, all those stories are going to be free for everybody. But hell yeah, I want to make some action figures. I don't know, useful things. I'm gonna make weird caddies and shelves for your furniture that are featured in the cartoon. Cartoon's gonna have some weird furniture in it. So like maybe little miniatures and things. I don't know. But the cartoon's gonna... I can't describe how it looks because I don't know how it's gonna look. But... Hold on, I gotta drink some water. But it's gonna be like Dune. There was furniture and computers and everything in Dune and vehicles, but they don't look like anything you've ever seen. I love that. I don't mean like it's literally going to look like that style. I just mean I want to make up my own style of like weird, strange furniture that you've never seen in weird shapes and things. It's going to take a lot of sitting around and spitballing and brainstorming. Well, I've got a bunch of technical stuff done today. I'm lining up this blue light because this is a procedure that Farah has done many times before. And when it flickers like this, it makes Wolf and Fox blink, but Farah doesn't blink because she's done this like 100 times. She's never flown anything at this point. Because remember she said, she's like, that's what I'm going to call my first ship. She does not have a ship. She has like done like maybe some training exercises. Right now, she is learning about the engines and how to put one of these together and what makes it work. She has not flown one yet. So I was sitting here, I was going to make them all blink, and I was like, you know what? I want to make them blink. And Fox just canonically, his eyes react faster and he blinks faster and does a double blink. One frame, a 1/12 of a second or so. See, he's already starting to blink, and Wolf takes an extra frame or two because he's not quite as quick. But that's a little nerdy, but I thought when I went to go do Farah's eyes, I was like, maybe she's done this so many times that she just, you know, maybe she likes to make it look like she doesn't blink from it, in case anyone's watching. I don't think she thinks that far into it, but definitely she knows what's coming and it doesn't make her blink anymore. It's not super bright, but it is enough to make you blink if you're not expecting it. I don't know. I just figured since there's no more animation I'm going to do on that scene, I could go in and add little details like that. But anyway, yeah, just... don't know how I'm going to do this part yet. I could parent the car to the camera and just do like a... like this. No, that's not working. Well, I'm trying to scoot the camera. Yeah. That kind of works, I guess. Yeah. Ignore the light being there. That's just a spotlight. That's the headlights not moving forward. If I parent the car, yeah, that's a pretty cool shot. I might do that. It means I'm gonna have to animate the tire. Yeah, what do y'all think? I think that'd be cool. Just because he's gonna accelerate. I just figured I'd do it from this angle when the door opens up, and then and it's just gonna be for a second. It's just gonna be like, and then stop there, and then it's gonna like cut to a. I don't know. I want to have fun with some of these angles, like maybe like this or something, and while it's slowly panning out. But I've already used, at the beginning of this scene, a far shot. And I think that using another one of the same kind would look kind of lazy, like I'm trying to hide animation. I don't know. I'm not sure. Since we faded in from the last scene, I don't think it's been enough time. Your transitions have cooldowns. There's no rule to it. It just depends on your own style. But if you're like, oh, we need to see what they're up to back at base, and you have like a wipe, you know, just like, oh, meanwhile, on the standby screen, oh, this is standby screen. We gotta get back to the stream thing. And you know, it's like you can't use the wipe over and over again. You can keep cutting the next scenes. It's going to be a little abrupt, but usually, like the way I like to do it, I've never went to school. I never really took a class for it. I just know what I like. What I like doesn't perfectly line up with, you know, whatever industry film standard bullshit is, but oh, Mr. Fox, you see your videos, they need to convey a special energy, and you know, I'm sitting here thinking, you know, what kind of energy does Frederick Fox have? And you know, here he's sitting here looking at me and raising his eyebrow, and I'm thinking, oh no, you know. I love Plague Roach. It's great. You know, I'm just thinking, you know, oh no, this dynamite's probably gonna explode, and you know, it's gonna hurt, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So yeah, all I've got to do is just animate it and have a shadow on the tires. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a look at that. So assuming now, damn it. I'm not stumped. There's 2 or 3 ways to do this, and they're all kind of inconvenient. Ow, that was my shoulder. And my nose. Ah! There we go. No, actually, that's bogus. You can't break well, I'm sure you can warp a septum, but breaking one would be very hard. Okay, well, anyway. I'm still building my workflow. I just finally, long story short, the first half of my cartoon was made with Adobe Animate, Adobe Illustrator, Sony Vegas, a couple other programs, and now literally everything except for the audio effects is managed inside of Blender. So as of 2 weeks ago, or a month ago, I guess, I have completely finished all of the scenes that require me to have Adobe products installed on my computer. So everything I do from now on is 100% Blender. I will not use any other program. No other programs. I would be more than happy to give you this add-on script, but in order for it to work, you have to have your grease pencil object set up exactly the same way as these are. Same layers, the exact same names, the exact same materials and everything. It is a rule set that I am still developing, like a workflow, if you will. But everything is set up for body, head, eyes, and mouth, and then extra, in case there's, a an extra layer that needs to be used for something for that character, sunglasses or anything like that. Right now, here, let me just go to one. So here's the body layer. This is where I would draw the clothes and the actual body and clothes of the character. Then the head layer. Then the eyes layers. There's a line layer and a fill layer. And then both of them together. So I have them separate. If his eyes are weird, I want to put his eyes somewhere else, I can do that. Or I can go to the mouth layer, you know, the muzzle, the mouth, where all the teeth and everything are going to be managed on these layers. And it's how I've done the last 3 scenes of my cartoon. And every scene that I do, it gets a little different. So whenever I make a new template, it has to be based off my most latest project, the latest scene that I've been doing. But these base files right here, just character base, these are the most up-to-date ones that I have. And the script changes all the time. I did this all by myself. I mean, a couple of people in chat helped a bunch. And a couple of my friends helped a little. But I didn't like copy-paste this from anything else. I created this from scratch with my own stuff. Like every line of code in here, you can point to any line of code in this project, and I can tell you exactly what it does right now. I love coding. It's wonderful, and everyone should learn how to do it. Especially if you work in a program that you can modify like this. You can program your own tools, your own menu. See, this is my menu here that I made. For strokes, fills, mouth-specific stuff like upper teeth, lower teeth. Just as an example. Let me find the right one. I think this works, right? Here's a basic example. Here's, the body, the head, the eyes, the mouth, the upper teeth, the lower teeth. So when you get in here to animate the mouth, you can leave the teeth alone if you want. Leave the teeth completely in place. Just move the lower teeth. Just move the upper teeth if you need to. Eyes have their own thing. If I really wanted to be fancy with it, I could like that. Move the head color along with it a little bit if I wanted to. And you can tween these. I can put it at this frame, and then, I'll just do it right now. Then I go to this frame. Do it this way, and then Shift I. Oops. Shift I on all layers. See, there you go. Look, I don't even have to do anything on that. Like why, like when when Peter Griffin comes out and he's like, why are we not funding this? Like, that's how I feel every time I use Blender. There's just so much shit that you can do. I don't know. Well, he's gonna make a lot of money. Just give him a little more social training than average, and he'll be fine. My mom took an extra long time making sure that I was sociable with other kids, and it's really good. Not telling you how to do your thing, but yeah, like, especially for kids on the spectrum. Just really, really good for everybody. I have a lot of friends who are also there, and they've said that hanging out in voice chats on Discords with everybody has helped them a lot, and helps with social awkwardness, because I myself am like that. I have very, very, very severe social anxiety, and instead of not being able to read cues, I overread cues. So when I'm like, hey, how are you doing? And they're like, oh, I'm fine, how are you doing? I'm like, oh, they said, oh, I'm fine, how are you doing? That I should end this conversation quick and leave so I don't bother anybody. That's my inner voice through and through. And even if I act like I'm not bothered by anything, it's just I've gotten really good at hiding it. I thought that when I got older that social anxiety would go away, but it's just as bad. I've just gotten better at hiding it. I don't know. It's not too horrible. It's just really when I'm around a lot of people, I get a little nervous. And yeah, VR chat, that's another one that helps people come out of their shell. Just makes me a little dizzy. My God, I wish that there were better resources for me when I was a kid, because I was 10 or 11 when I got into programming, and I wanted to pursue it, but it was all, you know, the only classes they had in school that had to do with any kind of computer stuff was web design or faster typing. I don't think I'll put lines in that. It's gonna be a lot of animation work. Maybe. Another reason I'm glad we have a Discord. I'm not on there that often. I'm always around to answer questions in the Blender channels and whatnot, but there's like sub-communities in there and everything, and a lot of people know each other. It feels good to be part of that. Okay. All right, Falco, you get that one. I'm still designing their clothes. This is definitely the correct one here for like the corporate IT jobs. So everybody has one of these tie cards. It's basically like your driver's license, your ID, and your house keys all in one. But coming from someone who started programming when he was 10 or 11 and never got like pushed in any direction, not blaming my parents, just there wasn't any really resource where I was back then in the 90s. But definitely try to find any way to accelerate his computer programming abilities. That stuff kicks ass. I am incredibly blessed to be able to work in this Blender program and also program in it. Like, I only recently started programming in it a few months ago, and I almost got teary-eyed one night. Have you ever laid in bed looking at the ceiling and actually starting to tear up, thinking about how much you love a computer program?
Yay.
All right, you get that one too, but dial it back a little bit. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. If there's a tool I don't like, I just go in and make my own version of it. Wait, someone making fan art of your program that you made? Wow. I'm sorry, I'm just imagining someone drawing like a rectangular box with the logo of your program on it, and it's wearing like the schoolgirl uniform and doing the two fingers up to the forehead going, "Konnichiwa." Like, I'm sorry, how do you draw fan art of a program? You mean like of the logo? I'm sorry. That is literally the first thing that popped into my mind when you said, like this is my Visual Basic OC. He's from Okinawa. He likes bonsai and One Piece. Adobe Chan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, like the Tanuki raccoon thing from Project Zomboid. This is my Blender OC. What's the mascot? Is it a chatbot? A chatbot mascot. You know what he's got to be wearing around his neck? No, I do that Bane. Sitting here like you find one thing out and you're like, this is it. I have the power supreme. I can do anything. And then you do all the stuff and you go to bed that night and you're like, what if I'm not good enough? What if I am not good enough to harness this power? Well, y'all have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Good luck with work. Привет. Как дела у вас? У нас в Канаде очень хорошо. Хотя бы сейчас. Adam, I only have a residency. I think I have to be here for 3 more years before I get citizenship. Would love to get out to the try to remember where it is and not be a dumbass when I speak. Well, honestly, I'd like to get out to Ontario as well, but also out west farther. I'm saving money for a new car right now. I've had the same vehicle, my first vehicle I got when I was 17. I still drive it, 38 now. And this September, if I keep saving money every month, I will have enough money in September to put a down payment on a new Subaru Crosstrek. 6-speed manual transmission. Never had a 6-speed before. Just something that isn't a truck I've been driving for 21 years. I want a new vehicle for once. I want to know what it's like to own a new vehicle that I paid for. That's my plan this year. No, I mean, I've driven a 6-speed before, but I've never owned one. It's like the thing where you have to push it down and then to the left and up to get into reverse. Really don't want to sell my truck. Another person came by 2 days ago asking to buy it. Said that they'd buy it in its current condition, as is, no matter what. Adam, these are my, well, if it'll let me click the damn thing. I think I'm stuck on something. There we go. For my fills, now this is the important thing here. When you draw the lines, you gotta have your, in post-processing, these are my settings. Simplify, I have it set to 0. So when I draw these lines, they have a lot of vertices. Takes up a lot of file space, but after that you can do samples or simplify stroke and get it exactly as simplified as you want it. My sweet spot when I'm done drawing and edit, because you don't want this while you're editing, because then this shit happens. And if your lines get like this and you want to take them back to this, it's sample stroke, which I have set to 0.001. You can get to these just hitting F3 and typing in sample, simplify, fixed, and all that. It's basically like Dynamesh in ZBrush. But anyway, when I draw, I always have the simplify thing set to 0. So when I draw, I get this many vertices in my stroke. And then when I switch to fill, these are my settings. I have layer set to layer above. So like when I fill in his thing here, see it doesn't take into account the lines from the head, only the lines from this layer, which is the layer above it on this list. See, lines, fills for the body, lines and fills for the head, lines and fills for the eyes. Sounds like a song. So I have my fill tool layers set to layer above. Usually by default, it's visible. That means everything. So like with all visible, if I put this in, see, it's taking into account even the sketch layer, see? That's visible, that's the default. I always set it to layer above, and I always have every other layer being lines and a fill. So when you get things like this where the head layer is, you know, part of, or not part of the body, and you want to fill in just the body, I always keep that on layer above. Now the next part, let me find it. Boundary I have set to edit lines. Always. Don't do it. If you have it set to stroke thickness, here, I'll show you a perfect example. See, stroke thickness here, if you have it set to that, you fill this in, you see your shape will be based on the edge of that stroke divided by 2. See? Here. Like, see, this is just a stroke thickness. You can change this at any point in time. When you go in here and fill that in, and then you go back, you're like, oh, okay, I want to change the stroke thickness. Look, see, now you've got a gap in there because it went by the thickness of the stroke and not the actual geometry of the line. So the downside to this is you have to fill in all of your gaps. Now the thing that you were talking about, hey Dark, I've been going about 5 hours almost. Setting this back to edit lines only, that means that no matter what this line's thickness is, I'll get to your problem next. Now watch, see, I have these lines that are super thick, and I go in here to fill this in. It fills in, but watch, it fills all the way to the geometry edge of the stroke. It ignores thickness. That being said, if I went in here and just deleted those lines like that, see, it looks like, you know, it looks like it's completely filled in, but if you're going by the strokes, this would fill in to to that edge, kind of like this. But now that we have it set to edit lines, this won't fill in at all. See, it's gonna sit here and think and be like unable to fill in closed areas. So I have to go back to this, grab this piece and move it there. And see, that's crossed over. This is crossed over. This is crossed over. You have to do that. It's a pain in the ass, but once you get that, when you get accustomed to that and that becomes your discipline, or however your workflows work, this is the best way to do all of your fills. They're very tidy. If you decide to thin your lines up later like this, the fills go all the way to the edge. Now the problem you're having with the holes, here, let me set it up and see if this is what you're dealing with. So you zoom out and then we fill this in. And it's like blip, blip, blip. Wow, that was easy. But then you zoom in and it's got this weird shit. Antos, thank you again for the support earlier. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night or morning. So yeah, this problem that you're having, this is your precision. I never use anything below 5. If you go above 5, this is how long I have to wait for fills. To fill all those in. Watch, I'm going to do them as fast as I can. That's how fast you can do it on 5 precision. Now I'm going to set it to 7 precision. See, it takes a long time. 7 is great, but it's all based on screen space. Watch, I'm going to put it at precision 1 and zoom in and fill them here. Look at that. See, this is precision 1. It's great. This is awesome. It's not that bad. See, you zoom in, it's great. But you're not always going to be zoomed in that far and everything. Let's say I zoom out here and do the same thing. Blip, 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 blip. Works all good and dandy, but when you zoom in, see, that's what happens. It's based on your screen space. And even at the higher precisions, it's still based on your screen space. So using this high precision is good. I recommend 5 if you have the patience. But if 5 is too slow for you and you got to do 3 or 4, you can get by on it, but you better be zoomed in. If you see, this is precision 3 zoomed out on this one. See, it's still not quite perfect, because it's based on screen space, not the actual geometry. So my best recommendation, I always put stroke extension to 0.01. That's like the gap leak. Dilate set to 1, thickness, that's just the edge of the thing you're drawing. What the stroke thickness, because a fill is a stroke. So I draw this line here, these lines. I can go and convert them to a fill. I can convert them to a fill that has a stroke. So when I draw it, I'm drawing a line, but also drawing a stroke. And there is no line if I don't connect them. It's interesting. It's weird to get used to after using Adobe Animate and Flash for 20 years. But anyway, for the fills, these are my settings right here. If I can make that big enough. Normal. Precision, I always set to 5. Dilate to 1. That means when you fill it, it bloats it out 1 pixel and detects for gaps and corners and stuff. It's just a guarantee that it goes all the way to the edge. Setting this any higher makes it very, very slow. If I had this set to 0, it would probably, it's a little bit faster. But I always set that, it's just the little bit of bloat that it gives it. It's just in case you're zoomed out. Here, let's zoom out even with precision 5 and do these. This is precision 5. Look, when I zoom in, it's still there a little bit, but that's like, I did that zoomed out this far. If you set it to like 9 or 10 precision, it would have been fine, but you click it, you'd be sitting here for a minute. So just like zoomed out at about this level, filling these in. It all depends on your processor. And so you zoom in, even with these thin lines, there's not even a single gap there. And then stroke extension, that, like I said, that if there is a gap. Leak size, I can't get to work. I don't understand how it works. I couldn't get it to work. It seems like this is what stroke extension is. I leave this turned off. Otherwise, you got to hit enter twice every time that you do a fill. And just assume that 0.01 is my sweet spot. You can tweak these yourself. It's just like, playing a guitar effects pedal. Find a preset and then tweak that closer to what you want it to be. This is mine. I have simplify set to 2. Here's the differences in simplify. All right. You see the vertices I'm drawing, how their resolution. So I'm going to fill these in with simplify set to 2. This is set to 2. Set to 3, 4, filling them. And that's the resolution you get. Setting 5, 6, 7, 8, fill it. And then you see, you'll start getting these rounded edges here. Putting this on 0 is insanity. Look how many, like, that's how many vertices there are. I can bloat this up to double size, quadruple size. This is quadruple size. Look at that. I had to pull that out to get them to show up. That's how many are there when you're at simplify 0. So never, ever, ever use the fill tool with this set to 0. You will fill 1 frame of animation and your project will be like 30 megabytes. I have it set to 2. Sometimes you can put it to 3 and get away with it. I leave it at 2. And when I'm done messing with my characters, then I go over them later with, see, that's a lot of vertices. It gives you a lot of editability while you're drawing the character. You can come in here and move all this stuff around however you want to do it. And look, it's got all that resolution still. And when you're done, you come in and select everything and you do a simplify stroke set to, I set it to like 0.001. And there, so this is the difference. You see the difference? This is so much. This is going from like 4 megabytes to like 200 kilobytes. It's so much smaller. And when you get a whole bunch of frames like this, it gets to be a pain in the ass. So when I'm done drawing a character, I will hit my button for simplify stroke and set it to 0.001. And see, it's not that big of a difference on the scene. This is me zoomed in. When you're zoomed out with the effects and everything turned on, these are the differences. This isn't even with post effects. See, this is simplified, not simplified. Simplified, not simplified. This is like 4 megabytes. Yeah, this is 4 megabytes. This is 200 kilobytes. Like, you look at the difference. See? And you'd think like, oh my God, dumbing it down that much, it's gonna look horrible. But look, this is the difference. I'm going back and forth between them. So once you learn where your sweet spot is, you know, you may not go down that far. Maybe just go down to this. This is 0.0002. This is like a fifth of the other one. That's still, look at the reduction of that. Especially these here, look. It's still a lot, and let's look at the difference of these. So you can't even fucking tell. Like, you see some of the corners are sharpened a little bit. But other than that, and then when you're zoomed out at the actual side, see, that doesn't matter. That's still, this is still difference between 4 megabytes and 1 megabyte. And then you can actually just use this thing and go down as far as you want on the scale. You make some abstract art or something. Instant abstract art. Yeah, that's just a simplify function. You can like bend stuff like this. It's super cool. It's really easy if you just want to like lean a character smoothly, not just, you know, like this is like flat rotating a thing, but you move it up here, it gets a little more fluid and wobbly. Usually it's for, you know, trees or something, but I guess you could do it with that too. What is the deal with Blender? Why isn't it blending? I think Falco's gay.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I forget what is this called? Shift W. Bend. It's called bend. And you'd better do it if you know what's good for you. What is the deal with corn nuts? Is it corn or is it a nut? I hope that explained a little bit about the fills. I don't know what else to explain about them. Ignore transparency. That's like if you have a line with 0 strength or whatever, that's the threshold for it. It's like I have some see-through lines that I don't want to count for fill gaps or whatever. That's what that's for. But yeah, this will be on Twitch or whatever if you want to go back and look at it. Yeah, keep in touch. Maybe you can tell me a good place to go in Ontario. I want to go to Toronto and see it other than like the inside of an airport. Because whenever I would fly up here before I moved to Canada, I couldn't leave the airport. God, it's already 9 p.m. Where has the time gone? hey, I got a big scene set up today, and I got some more clothing done for my Fox guy. I'm just glad I got that scene set up. I wasn't looking forward to converting all that, let alone on stream. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. We went 5 hours. That's not too bad. I'll try to be on here tomorrow. I want to get the next scene set up till I have something, so I have something to animate. But anyway, thanks for coming out. We'll see you in the next one.